Thank you guys so much. Once again, welcome to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for another meet here of the Athletics Association of Barbados. This is the Olympians Classic. Over 2 days, we're going to have some fantastic action. It's really going to be do or die action for the athletes this weekend, as I do believe, and I'm going to make sure I get the confirmation from Ms. Maynard. I think this is going to be the final opportunity for these athletes to reach that qualifying standard, the ever important qualifying standard for the NACA under 18 and under 23 championships, just roughly a month away, starting on the 9th of July in Costa Rica. I can see our athletes there lined up and ready. I'm going to be calling your names very shortly, ladies. Just give me 1 second as we pull them up. This is going to be the first event, which is going to be our under 18 girls 100 meters. They already have set their blocks, I do believe. And as I said, we are on time and ready to roll for you here this afternoon. In lane number 2, we have Michaela Smith representing Pro Farmers. Sky Spencer Lane runs in lane number 4 for Rising Stars. And Naya Brown runs for Pro Farmers in lane number 6, our first event here, the under 18 girls 110 meter hurdle event. Mr. Burke, the action is all yours for our first event. Looks like Sky Spencer Lane with a very fast finishing Naya Brown. This final will happen tomorrow, so we're giving the athletes more opportunities to get in some time, get in some work here as we get ready for heat number 2. They're going to set their blocks and should be up and ready and running again. This is the second call for the under 18 boys 110 meter hurdles. Second call, under 18 boys 110 meter hurdles. First call, under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles. Once again, first call for the under 20 boys and second call for the under 18s. Final call for the under 18 boys 110 meter hurdles and the first call for the under 20s. Final call for the under 18 110 meter hurdles. First call for the under 20 110 meter hurdles. Thank you. Final runs tomorrow. The 100 meter hurdle event for the under 18s, really, the final opportunity for them. So they really have to put in the work here. I do believe that we do have some overseas persons who would have qualified for these championships, and we're going to let you know who they are. But it seems as though we're ready. Thank you so much, Mr. Cox. Running in lane 6 is Jadine Ford of the Christchurch Foundation School. Running in lane 4 is Takara Brown Hall of Pro Farmers, and for Rising Stars in lane 2, Malia Edwards. All yours, Mr. Burt. Off and running, here we go. Edwards, there from Takara Brown Hall. That completes the under 18 girls, and we go to our women. Running in lane number 2. Actually, they're not ready as yet. I think they're still setting those blocks. Thought they were. Shout out to all of our officials. At the National Stadium, they started a while ago, and they have completed their events. We had the under 18 boys javelin, men's javelin, girls discus throw for the under 18, women's discus throw, the under 18 girls javelin throw, the women's javelin throw, the boys discus throw for under 18 and under 20, and the men's discus. That was the action happening there for those field events happening at the National Stadium. And right here, we are going to be starting with the under 15 boys long jump, and we have two persons in that long jump. Not starting, I think they have started using the other pit. Two competitors. Going to introduce you to them, let you know who they are. Thus far, as you know, with the new protocols, we can't participate, well, have action on a Sunday, but still no spectators. So, hoping for the next directive that we can have those spectators back in. So let me say a special good afternoon to all of you there on our stream. So once again, Ashan Trotman and Aaron Messiah, those are the competitors in the boys' long jump. Come in, call room, yes. Thank you as well. Final call. This is the final call for the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdle event. Final call for all competitors in the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdle event. Thank you guys so much. These are the prelims for the hurdles, which will run off tomorrow. Big finals. Thank you very much, Mr. Cox. And we have in lane 2, Adia Brewster of Pro Farmers. In lane 4, Carrie Beckles of Rising Stars. And in lane 6, Anika Blackman of Pro Farmers. Over to you, Mr. Burke. Beckles from Brewster and Blackman. And the ladies are going to be setting their blocks for the second heat. Remember, they're all vying and trying to get into the final. I think it's going to be the first 4 across the line in terms of the time. If you give us enough money, we will buy a new one, Mr. Bino. We're working on the clock, so don't worry, the clock is going to come. But I can let you know the time is, the flash time, well, no, official time, 13.99. It's a big weekend, and I know the athletes are going to be trying very hard. And I always know the big day and big athletes always try to get that standard in early. Some people like to wait to a final, but the athletes have their own game plan and they stick to their own plan. Shout out to all of the clubs as well. I'm very proud of you clubs, especially those of you in your uniforms, colors looking very good, and you look good, and keep it up. We had a 2-week hiatus there, and I hope you guys would have stayed fit, keep out of any injury issues, and if you're recovering, I hope you have recovered as well. This is the second section to the women's 100 meter hurdles. Running in lane 4, we have Ayana Morgan of Quantum Leap, and running in lane 6 is Camille Gaskin Griffith of Pro Farmers. All yours again, Mr. Burt. Ayana Morgan crosses the line first. It's going to be all about the times there to get into the final. And we're going to be adjusting the hurdles for the extra 10 meters and the height as well for the boys under 18 and boys under 20. This is the first call for the under 18 girls 400 meter dash. First call for the girls under 18 400 meter dash. (14:34) was the time of Ayana Morgan, and 15:86 the time for Camille Gaskin Griffith. 400 meter.
What makes an insurance company stand tall above the rest? Is it the affordable premiums, flexible payment plans, or multiple locations to serve you better? Is it because it's locally owned by the credit union movement? Is it the 24-hour emergency roadside assistance or prompt settlement of claims? Or is it the long-standing pledge of community involvement and friendship? Welcome to Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be. We can help.
Say again, please. Say again.
Mr. Announcer, I am being heard for Obi Stadium.
Final call for the under 18 girls 400. Final call under 18 400. First call for the under 18 boys. Final call for the under 18 girls 400 meters. First call for the under 18 boys 400 meters. Boys to hopefully get a place on the aircraft that is going to take them to Costa Rica. As I said, they do believe this is the final going down for this qualifying period here for NACA, so it has to be done this weekend. And best of luck to all you athletes. We have Aisha here with me. We're going to be hearing a lot more from her. I'm not going to be here with you guys for the entire day today. After the under 15 400s, Aisha will continue the action and have a nice night. Be back tomorrow. Want to thank Mr. Burke for giving me some wings here. I'm flying high, Mr. Burke. If you're born in the greatest month of the year, the middle of the year, June borns, all the Geminis, happy birthday to you. Whenever your birthday is in June, no, Sharon's birthday comes up on Tuesday. So we're going to have a party for Sharon sometime. But we're ready for the first section of the under 18 boys. Remember the finals, they run tomorrow. All right, running in lane number 2, Nikolai Kennedy of Rising Stars. Lane 4, Rod Nico Carrington of the Christchurch Foundation School. And lane 6, Sherwin Bourne Jr. of Quantum Leap. Over to you, Mr. Starter. Although winning the event, Kennedy hitting at least 4 hurdles there just now, but still coming through to the line. He will have another chance to have a better race in the final. And Mr. Bino, I think your Rolex is working again. Yep. What was that call again, Mr. Holder? I think that was the final call. I think he was calling for the under 18s. You ladies need to report. We had made the final call for the under 18 girls 400. The under 18 boys, your first call went already for the 400 meters. Remember, if you're really running the 400s, you guys are warming up. Remember, we're looking for 14 seconds flat. Yeah, Kennedy just now ran 14:89 and went over at least 4 or so hurdles. He's going to start it out and come back tomorrow. That's why I'm very glad we're having the prelims here. So you get to start it out and really make it right for the final. Really getting into the season. Remember, I think the next meet we have more than likely will be the big one, Nationals. And as I said, I do believe this is the final opportunity for athletes there to get to that qualifying standard or even run a personal best. You can do it. It's not always all about the standard. This heat looks like a very interesting one here too. It's a hot day today, so hoping you athletes make sure you hydrate yourselves, and everyone, the officials as well, make sure you keep your body hydrated. As we're ready for the final section of the under 18 boys 110-meter hurdle event. Running in lane 6, Jadon Pierce of Rising Stars. Lane 4, Joshua Dotson of Quantum Leap. Lane 2, Kyle Bob of Rising Stars. Mr. Rowe, all yours. This is the final call for the under 18 boys 400-meter hurdle event. Final call for the under 18 boys 400-meter event. Also the under 15 girls long jump. You're asked to report to the call room. Under 15 girls long jump. You're asked to report. Thank you guys once again for coming out. We're going to be running under the lights for the first time for the season tonight. Not going to be here to see that, so I hope you guys enjoy it. We'll be here tomorrow. I want to thank the great staff that we have here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Let me say happy birthday to Janitha, Miss Oxley there. Happy birthday to you. You're born in a fantastic month. Happy birthday to you. I celebrated mine on Thursday. And as I said, those of you who are not able to join us here live, I'm with you all the way, making sure you are part of the action and understanding everything that is going on. We have at least, what I'm seeing here is 200 persons online watching. And like to make you guys feel a part of the action as well. And coming up, we have the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdle event, and they also have a chance to go to NACA if they can run the qualifying standard time of 13.80. And we have in lane 2 Haley Emmanuel Turney representing Rising Stars, and in lane 4 Ayalfa Ned of Pro Farmers. All yours, Mr. Rowe. That's Haley Emmanuel Turney, completing the hurdle series there with Ayalfa Ned. Over by the long jump area, as I said, we had 2 competitors, and we like to bring the action to you. And I always promise the board that when I'm working here, we bring you not just track, but feel. The feel is important. So once they get those results coming from the National Stadium, Aisha will let you know them for sure. Ashan Trotman of Rising Stars placed second in the long jump with a leap of 4.23 meters. But the good highlight, I must say, first call for the 400 meters for the women, 400 meters for women, first call. But the highlight, the real highlight for me, is this young man, Aaron Messiah, only 14 years old and eligible for the under 18. And I'm just going to double check, but I know that is 7 meters, I do believe. I'm just going to double check that it is. It's 7 meters, but he's 14. And he didn't make the standard, but he jumped an amazing 6.12 for a 14-year-old. That's pretty good, Mr. Messiah. So I know you're going to be going places, and I just want to encourage you to keep it up. That's Aaron Messiah of Quantum Leap, 6.12 meters. Very good attempt there. As I said, we're going to highlight. Everything is not going to be a standard here, but once I see you doing well, you're going to be highlighted for sure. We're going to be moving on to the 400 series, and that series begins in the next 6 minutes. So we should be on time there. And to all of you online as well, I'm going to tell you don't go anywhere so you know what's happening. We are 6 minutes away from the start of our first 400-meter event.
My name is Kurt Clark. and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
I can honestly say that I am probably the most satisfied policyholder at Cooperators General. My first motor accident was traumatizing, but after the accident, Cooperators claim staff put me at ease, and my claim was dealt with expeditiously. That experience was amazing. One night, my car had a flat tire. Cooperators 24-hour emergency response personnel came and assisted me. Being a female, I found that service cool and convenient. I have received exceptional service in every single department of the company. I find the staff very efficient and friendly. Cooperators General has always been there for me. Their premiums are reasonable and their payment plan is flexible. And you know how important that is at this time. One thing I must add is that Cooperators General is always there giving back to the community, supporting youth, sports, and culture. If you are looking for an insurance company to insure your house, car, or any of your other general insurance needs, Cooperators General Insurance is the right choice. I am Kim Tonia, and it would be very difficult for me to insure with another insurance company.
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
Vans, and then the next two He has their different advancement opinions. Some people like the top four. And some people like this style that we use of the top three and then the next two fastest times. But whatever you do, you got to get up and run. That's for sure. And these are two heats that we have. And the under 18s are required to run 56 seconds flat. We saw the under 15s running 58 seconds, which is very good. Can't ever forget that at all. And I said that I told the people that I'm not leaving here until I see these under 15s run, and then I can go. Those are my little babies I love. We have the girls long jump. I see my Apple Twin Towers over there competing in that. All right. It seems as though we are ready for this first section here. Running unattached seems to be Zail Price in lane number 3. Is that you, Zail, or Zail, Miss Price? Just want to make sure. Thank you. Raise your hand so we know it's you. Lane 4, Gabrielle Pinder of Quantum Leap. Lane 5 is Ariel Beard of BSL. Lane 6, Shania Thomas of Quantum Leap. And running in lane 8 is Justina Bishop of Elite Distance. Over to you, Mr. Starter. First 3 across the line will be the automatic qualifiers, and then the next 2 fastest times. They look good as they go down the back straight, all even. We're going to see how they really shape up around the 200-meter mark. Looks like Pinder from Quantum Leap seems to be running the best of the lot so far, with about 170 or so meters to go. All Pinder of Quantum Leap, and Shania Thomas also of Quantum Leap. It's Thomas here. Here comes Beard of BSL running strong. They have to come back tonight and run the final, so they will probably just want to get across the line and really put on the accelerator a bit later. And that was the first section, so Beard, Thomas, and Pinder booked their place into the final. And we're ready for section number 2. They're going to set their blocks. DJ. Yeah. When you see a 400-meter final at NCAA going at 43.8, my goodness. The Olympics is going to be interesting. Thank you, Mr. Cox. All right, so in lane 2, Shantoni Thorpe of Rising Stars. In 3, Jazara Holford of Quantum Leap. Renaya Roberts is unattached in lane 4. Jade Williams of Quantum Leap runs in 5. Tiana Applewaite for Rising Stars runs in 6. And Calicia Downs of Talents runs in lane number 8. All yours, Mr. Burt. Off and running. I remember it's the top 3 to go in, and this heat is going to be a lot faster. Should be. It looks that way already. With Calicia Downs out there not making no sport this afternoon. Downs is gone out in lane 8. Holford looks a lot better this afternoon as well and running a very good bat straight there. Applewaite is still there in contention for a top 3 place, but Downs is meaning business. She looks good out in the outer lane, running well. Calicia Downs striding well. Holford is going to be there as well. This final should be a good final. These under 18s probably did some work, come back to the drawing board, and will correct all of the errors that happened before. And they look good. Downs looks very good. Very strong 300 meters she's run so far. It's all Calicia Downs. And Holford is there. Applewaite is there. Those should be the first 3 qualifiers to put their place into the final later tonight. As I said, probably just reserving the rest in the tank for later, I do believe. But those were the young ladies there in the under 18s. And we're going to have the under 18 boys coming up. section of the under 18 boys 400 meters in lane 6, Jaquan Pilgrim of Quantum Leap. Lane 5, Darion Nelson Turton of Talents. Lane 4, Raquan Wilkinson of Rising Stars. And lane 3, Joshua Dottin of Quantum Leap. All yours, Mr. Rowe. Off and running. 48.50 is a qualifying standard for the under 18s. We're going to see how they go, but the top 3 advance to the final. I think that's what the game plan here will be. But this young man, Pilgrim from Quantum Leap, is out like a bullet, though. He's running well down that back straight. The others are trying to get to him. We're going to see if he has the stamina and the energy with that first 200 meters. Looks very good, and the others are starting to come there too as well. This is a very good race. This is going to be an interesting fight to get into the top 3. This is what I'm talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but it looks very good. Joshua Dottin running well here, and the guy from Rising Stars, which is Wilkinson. But here comes Talons Nelson Turton pushing to the line. It's all about qualifying here, and those three will go. Pilgrim was out very quickly. Didn't make it though into the final though, but it's still not, I never know. That time maybe still good enough, you never know. But that was the first section, and usually the second one is a lot faster. So we'll see how it goes. Of elite distance. Is Barry there? Reginaldo Spencer of Pro Farmers is in lane 6. Lane 5 is Mackay Blair of Rising Stars. Lane 4, Delano Thomas of Rising Stars. Lane 3, Josiah Paris of Quantum Leap. All yours, Mr. Rowe. Pro Farmer Spencer went out early, as well as the two boys from Rising Stars. And here comes Josiah Paris. What is happening here? This one is quick as well. We'll have to see if they have the stamina and the energy when they come in front of us here. But they're running good. Remember the top three. I told you this final tonight is going to be an interesting final. Paris looks very comfortable and easy. Looks as though he's ready for tonight. Looks a better Josiah Paris this week. He's there comfortable, leading Blair, I do believe. So Josiah Paris. That's Thomas, sorry. It is Josiah, followed by Delano, and followed by Reginaldo. So if you see these boys just running easy, especially those of you at home, they are going to come back tonight for a final. Just going through their paces, I do believe. And that final, that and the 18 boys final. I have a lot of patience for that final tonight. I'm not going to be here, but I will try to peep at it if I can. It's going to be a cracker-jacker of a final. We go to the women's 400 meters. It's exactly 4:05 p.m. Just a little bit behind time. They're going to go and set their blocks, and I know the start team work efficiently to make up the time, so they're not that far behind. Aja Foster, Quantum Leap is in 3. Tiana Bowen, unattached, runs in 2. And Janelle Reed of Pacers Track Club runs in 1. Mr. O, all yours. All right, for those of you who are under 20 there, 54.80 is the time. Under 18s, 56 seconds flat. And if you're under 23, 53.80. Tiana Boyne looks better this week for sure. My goodness, she looks good going down that back straight. As I said, they're all going to come back for the final, but you want to know how you feel, how it's going for you, and what lane you're going to get for this 400. So you're going to see them probably not going out as hard as they would for the final. I'm just running for lanes, but Tiana Boyne means business. I think she's going to be letting the rest of the field know that you're going to have to run at me this afternoon. The rest of them there just having a nice stroll. As I said, really running for lanes. 58.20, not too bad at all there. She probably will have a lot more left in the tank for tonight. We'll see. We move on to the men, and I think we have 4 sections of the men. I want to shout out to the call room. Doing a fantastic job, guys. And with these men now, though, you would not see a race like what you just saw in terms of a qualification. That would be expected when you only have 1 section. But when you have 4, it means that the winner will be the automatic qualifier, and then the next 4 times, the next best 4 times. So these men will have to go out there and run as though it's a final tonight. Well, right now, to get into the final tonight, because there's no real automatic place unless you win your section. My, it's going to be very interesting for the men's 400 meters. Very, very interesting. Big running today. Best of luck to all of you athletes. As I said, we'll continue to encourage you guys all the time. Like to see the young people doing positive things and just keep working. Work for a personal best today. It wasn't going to be all about the standards, and work to that standard. That's for sure. Keep working, people. Keep working. Hard work always pays off. But these races are going to be some good races just because of qualifying. Remember, men, you only have 1 place in terms of being an automatic qualifier, and then the next 4 best times. So it's no joking around. Thank you, Mr. Cox. Jamal Burke, he's in lane 8 for Talons. Welcome back. Jamali Kelly of UWE Blackbirds is in 7. Xavier Eiffel of Talons runs in 6. DeAndre Harris of UWE Blackbirds runs in 5. Shane Thorne of Pacers Track Club runs in 4. And Aquan Waif of Extreme Velocity runs in 3. Mr. Rowe, it's all yours. They're off and running here, and remember, these races are going to be hot. They're going to be fast. Harris of UB Blackbirds is gone, so is Burke. And remember that the winner is the only automatic qualifier. Every single person else has to fight and hope for a good time to get into this final tonight. This is going to be a good final tonight. Trust me, because we've been running under time finals all of the time. So to get the best 8 all together will be really sweet. Burke looks good though out in lane 8 to be the winner. But we'll see what happens here. So the rest are going to try to push their best to get a good time. But the first automatic qualifier looks to be Jamal Burke. Looks very good. Looks strong. Very strong. Just easing up. And as I said, it's going to be a fight, ding-dong fight, to get into the finals tonight. Oh, my. And if you want to find out who gets into the final before we get to the final, especially those of you who are on the stream, AAB, www.aab.sports.bb, and we always have the live results there for you. So as you're watching these 400s, look at the times of the other athletes after Burke, and you'll see how it goes from there. But Burke's time is 49.65. I want to see the second man's time. That's where I make my little notes here. So we'll see how the heats are coming along. Seems as though Mr. Burke is having some difficulties. I'm just teasing you, Dorian and Charmaine. You don't get to see these guys, but we have a fantastic finish line team. And as I highlight them, Mr. Best as usual will let me down and not give me those times as fast as I would like them. I'm hoping that you guys are hearing these calls because I'm not going to be making them anymore as the call room is over with me. Ms. Burke says she's tired of Mr. Brown. So I hope you athletes are hearing the calls. Mr. Bass, is it possible for you to pull up those times there on the clock quickly before we get to the next section, please? Our Charmaine, thank you very much. Let me shout out to Althea. I think she's there evaluating the hard team there. Finish line. Gonna report you, Miss Best, to President Trump. Second section on the line and ready. Shamari Shepherd-Rawlings of UB Blackbird runs in 8. Tyrell Clark of Blaze Track Club runs in 7. Anthony Evelyn of UB Blackbirds runs in 6. Ori Edwards of Rising Stars runs in lane 5. In lane 4, Jude Clark of Quantum Leap. And 3, Jade Yearwood of Extreme Velocity. All yours, Mr. O. Off and running. Remember, you have to win to book your place. So they're going to run today. My goodness. Jade Yearwood of Extreme Velocity is already past Jude. My goodness, that's velocity there. On the outside, Shamari Shepherd-Rawlings runs well. But it really looks like Jade Yearwood's race here. And it's going to be all about qualifying, trying to get into the final 8. They're going to run a good final tonight, I do believe. But Jade is getting the challenge there from Ori Edwards. So we're going to see what happens. It is Jade and Edwards. But remember, you need a good time as well. You can't really say that, let me come second and see what happens. And that was very close to Burke's time as well. That was close to Burke's time. So that's Yearwood booking his place into the final tonight. So that's Burke and Yearwood who have their places, who have their lanes to the big 400-meter final a bit later. Remember that those of you men running here, that if you're at the under 20 level still, 47.40 is what we're asking of you. If you're at the under 18 level, 48.50, and for the seniors at the under 23, 47.05. Third of 4 sections, 3 of 4. Final call for the under-15s were just called just in case you didn't hear from that beautiful voice. Nice to hear nice voices in track and field. And as you know, we Bajans, we are very proud and we're a serious kind of people. We only like to have the best around. And I didn't mean you, Dorian. So we have Bess and, not Bess, sorry, Burke. Burke and Yearwood. They are in the final for tonight. And automatic qualifiers. And looking easy. And Jude will be hoping that he can sneak into lane 8, but we may have to put an outside lane for Jude. Oh my. All right, seems as though we are ready. Once I hear that whistle, I think that Mr. Cox had that whistle from Conga Line days. It's a very strong whistle that Basil has. Running in lane 8 here, now we have Demond Dawson of Elite Distance. Savion Hoyt, welcome back Savion. He runs in lane 7 unattached. Lane 6 is Tanis Thorne of Pro Farmers. Also back on track here is Tafari Bishop of UE Blackbirds in 5. Shaquan Glasgow is in 4. And Nicholas Deshong of Quantum Leap is in 3. Over to you, Mr. Rowe. Off and running. This section, and this is only section number 3, this is going to be a very good section, and this final will be a very good final. Savion Hoyt looks very good. My goodness. And as well as Duchong. Remember, you want to win your heat, or at least be close to the first man in your heat. Oh my, the action is looking good, Miss Maynard, for this heat, this meet. A very good meet so far. But it is Savion Hoyt. Tafari Bishop is there as well, and Nicholas Duchong, as I expected. And these are 3 quality athletes who are going to try to get into a final tonight. This is going to be some serious action. Look at Tafari Bishop and Nicholas Duchong. My goodness, that was the fastest heat we've had so far there. So Hoyt should be good to get into the final. It's going to be interesting, a very interesting final. Goosebumps happening here. So Bishop joins Yearwood and Burke as automatic qualifiers into the final. As we get ready for the final section. 49.02. Not that much faster than Burke's and Yearwood's, which means it's going to be a very interesting final. As I said, the guys are going to go a lot quicker, I do believe, tonight. But I want to shout out to all you athletes. I really raise my hat to you, putting in all of the hard work, training, coming out and doing this. It's not easy. I want to keep encouraging you guys, especially if you don't win a heat or make it to a final. Keep your head up and go back to the drawing board and keep working, keep working. We're going to be having some long jump action happening in about 35 minutes time. That's the scheduled start, 5 o'clock for the under 18 girls long jump. And a final opportunity really for you guys to get to those standards. The wind is actually in your favor, especially for those 100 meters, Aisha, which I know you're going to enjoy calling after the 4s. The under 15 girls, we had 3rd place, Zarina Williams of Pro Farmers, 3.76. 2nd place went to Tania Applewaite, 4.37, and winning the event was Tia Applewaite, a leap of 4.44 meters.
Just a reminder that coverage of this Olympic Classic hosted by the Athletics Association of Barbados, coming to you from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, is with the kind compliments of Corporators General Insurance Company Limited, Power Aid, and Cage Barbados Limited. Back to our track announcer.
And those of you on the chat, I like the chat, you know, the chat lets us know what you guys are thinking and how you're feeling. And yes, don't panic. Some hitter is saying that the schedule got the finals running at 6:35, and however, we've got the final section here for the men's 400. Devontae Strawn of Quantum Leap runs in lane number 8. Antonio Simmons of Rising Stars runs in 7. Fabian Nallgrove, winner of this event, last meet, runs in 6 for UE Blackbirds. Darian Bailey, Pro Farmers, is in 5. Veron Eiffel of Extreme Velocity is in 4. Akil Howell of Quantum Leap is in 3. And Shamar Barker of UE Blackbirds is in 2. All yours, Mr. Rowe. Off and running for the final section, and as expected, Nallgrove, who really wins this event usually with the time finals, is out like a bullet there. And I keep telling everyone, those of you here, those of you at home, tonight's final will be a cracker-jacker of a final for these men. Nallgrove is showing his class, which he should. But however, on the inside is Quantum Leap's Akil Howell, really turning up to the party too. He says, no, Mr. Norgrove, you're going to have to run here if you want to be an automatic qualifier. And Howell is really taking it to Norgrove in this heat. This is interesting. Very, very interesting. Class is class, form is form. Here's Akil Howell, and all of these 49-point times are very close, which means then it's a serious fight for these final 4 places. So that looks like Howell, I do believe, getting home. It's going to be very interesting to see, and I know Mr. Bess will give me the other 4 names in about 2 minutes. And let's see who will be the final 8 though. For this 400 meters. But I can tell you, Howell, Burke, Yerwood, Bishop, they are in the final. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been talking about these under 15s and more so the 200 meters. So I think they run that tomorrow. And the final for the under 15 girls 400 meter dash. These are the darlings that I really like here. And the record, ladies, for this meet is 59.31. And we already saw Kadia Rock, who's in lane 4, run 58. Are we going to see a meet record here? We're going to find out. Lane 8, Sharifa Bess of Quantum Leap. Lane 7, Alyssa Weeks of BSL. Lane 6, Destiny Bruce of Rising Stars. Lane 5, Sharissa Brown of Quantum Leap. Lane 4, Kadia Rock of Quantum Leap. Lane 3, Ariel Archer, also running 58 point, Rising Stars. Lane 2, Shiara Beckles of Pegasus. And in lane 1, Donisha Barnett of BSL. All yours, Mr. Bird. Off and running. The record of Tiana Bowen set back in 2012 may be under threat here already. Look at this girl, Kadia Rock. But Archer is not going to let Rock get out too far. This is a cracker-jacker of a race between these two, and you can hear the people keeping noise. It is Archer and Rock. Archer looks the better of the two here, but Kadia Rock is not going to give up this race so easy. It is Archer. I've been talking about these two young ladies for a good couple of weeks, and I wanted to see them together, and we have them together now. It is Archer and Rock. Who wants it the most? Who really has the stamina? Who has the heart? But it is Rock who has the best of Archer right now, and Archer is fighting back. But I don't know if she's going to get there. Kadia Rock looks very easy, like a Rolls Royce. Kadia Rock is class as well as Archer. This is good running. What is going to be the time? 58.60. Oh my, at 14 years old. My goodness gracious. Very good running from you two young ladies. 58.57. I have the boss lady who will let me know if that's a new record. You don't have to wait on the win, but it is. So once Esther tells me it is. Kadia Rock, you are the new record, the new meet holder for the Olympians meet here for the 400 meters. Ariel Archer, fantastic run from you as well. Oh my, I told you guys it's going to be good action. Very, very good action. That is good running. And as I said, I like these young ladies, and I'm going to encourage all the other 6 who ran to stay in the sport and give it your best. Keep going, because we have a very strong under 15, and I have a lot of patience too for those under 17 and the 18, so we're going to put in some work as well. But Kadia Rock, congratulations to you. Meet record holder, and you're running a lot, well, I don't want to say a lot, but faster than if you were in the under 18s, you probably would have made them cry. For sure. Oh my. Oh. And you're being congratulated here online. Great running girls. Everybody shouting out Ariel, Cadia. Yeah. This is what athletics is about. It should all be about the rivalries. And I remember, Aisha, when you were running, who used to run against, Miss Maycock? Who used to say about jump against, I should really say? Andrea Bradshaw. From Harrison College, or Natalie Smith from St. Michael's School. Big names in track and field. Think you guys should have heard that. Final call for the girls 100 meter 18, under 18. We are waiting now. This is going to be just letting everyone know that I'm not going to be hearing my voice after this one. I'm going to let Aisha do some work, handle the meat. She's competent enough till tomorrow. But these under 15 boys are very good too. Very, very good. Kyle Gale has the record of 52.08 set back in 2016. And you see these names, the Tiana Bowen and the Kyle Gales going to Carifta, doing well. So it means Cadia, maybe you are on that path as well. But judging by the times that you're running, my goodness, you're really going to be a real force to be reckoned with as you go. Congratulations to that Quantum Leap camp. And I know that we have the spectators who would love to be inside. They're outside in the car park. That's what you really call support. And I know you guys are hearing me, so just call Miss Motley and see what can happen. We are ready, Mr. Cox there, for the under 15 boys. Remember, boys, if you want to be a record holder like Cadia Rock, you have to run 52.08 or less. And to do that, we have in lane 8, Kevin Webster of Rising Stars. Malik Duglin also of Rising Stars is in 7. Oh, Kevin isn't there. Lane 6, Nikolai Cox of Blaze. Kashawn Toby Henry, Rise to Rising Stars in 5. Ethan Hart, Quantum Leap is in 4. Shamari Adamson is in 3 for Pegasus. And Kevon Wickham, Rising Stars, is in 2. Mr. Burke, it is all yours there, sir. Off and running, 52.08 will be the meet record time to beat. And Blazes Track Clubs, oh my, Nikolai Cox, he's out there running. Looks like Cox there, and Ethan Hart running well. Shamari Adamson trying to get there. You're going to see the first 200 wasn't as quick as I think it should have been, but these athletes are talented athletes. And here comes Ethan Hart now. Ethan Hart of Quantum Leap, and his coach is saying, run, Ethan, run. 46 on the clock is all Ethan Hart, running and pushing. Flash time of 54.66. You can hear the Quantum Leap posse out there sending their congratulations. Ethan is holding his head high. He wanted probably that record, but it's all good. 54.64 from Ethan Hart. And we're going to have the 100-meter series preliminaries to get into the final, and Aisha will be handling all of the rest of the action. I wish you guys the best of luck for the rest of the meet, at least for tonight, before I hear and see you guys tomorrow. Just keep encouraging everyone, and we are very good for the time. This start team knows how to do the business of making up time, because the first 100 meters is scheduled for 5 minutes to the hour of 5 o'clock, and it's now 20 minutes to the hour of 5. So we are really good for time. And you have been hearing those calls for the 100 meters. So guys, make sure that you report to the call room.
I'd like to say good evening and welcome to today's meet. On behalf of the Athletics Association of Barbados, we have with us Harcourt Wason. Hi, Harcourt, how are you doing?
Hi, June. I'm good, thank you.
How's the meet been so far for you?
The conditions are quite good. First of all, let me say good afternoon to our viewers, and welcome to the Usain Bolt complex. We're in Brathwaite track. The conditions are quite opposite to what they were 2 weeks ago. There's no wind and a very little wind, I should say, and it is not cool, but it's not blazing.
That is true, and in terms of visibility, I am amazed at the clarity out there. It's really clear.
Yeah.
I'm sure our viewers are seeing very sharp images of the athletes in the track. So it's really pleasant to be here.
It is, yeah. Good conditions, excellent conditions for running here today. And I must say too that we have the heats are pretty well stacked. There were 4 heats in the men's 400 meters, which is good. The ladies, there was only 1 heat, but then there were 2 in the under 18 girls and 2 and then in the under 18 boys. So things are looking up. We are expecting the 100 meters will be coming up shortly, and I think just at a quick glance, there are 35 entered. I don't know how many will actually show, but 35 entered in the men's event, so which will give us.
Okay, that would really be
5
good.
heats, so that's quite good.
Yeah, so there's more competition, more possibilities of really good times.
Yes.
And we'll see that effort coming through as the athletes push
Yeah.
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, I think this is the second to last meet before qualifying, so hopefully we see some more qualifiers today. We had one 2 weeks ago, Kieran Griffith, who qualified in the last event today in the 200 meters, and that was the only been recorded event that was negative.
Yeah, that's
that
true.
was legal.
So
I'm sorry, legal.
that was legal. Yes,
Yeah,
it was.
it
It was
legal.
legal
So,
wins.
yeah, so
Yeah.
everything else was over the legal.
And he really
limit.
took advantage of
I
it
took
and,
advantage of it. So,
and got himself a good time. I think it was a personal best on that occasion, wasn't
personal
it?
best, yeah, qualifying for knockout under 23. So that was actually the meet ended on a high, on a high that day. Yeah. So we are getting ready for the 100-meter events, which will start in about 10 minutes. And we will go, and those are going to be semifinals. We have, first of all, the under 18 boys, under 18 girls, under 18 boys, the women, men, and then the under 15 girls and boys. And those will be followed then by the 1500-meter events. And then we get into the finals, all the 1500-meter events for in the various categories. And we are likely to see only one for men and one for women, and then they will separate at the end. And then after that, we have the 400-meter finals, all the 400-meter finals, and then the 100-meter finals. And this meet continues tomorrow at 4 o'clock. If the 200 meters, the 800 meters, the hurdles, all the hurdles events we had the 110, the sprint, the straight hurdle semifinals today. The finals will come tomorrow, as well as the 400-meter hurdles finals.
So we'll actually see some competition under the lights for the first time in quite some time.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. So I mean, it's really good to be back out at the track and seeing competition. Although there are no spectators, but nevertheless, the athletes are back, and we are seeing some reasonable performances. We're hoping that we can see some excellent performances, but nonetheless, we're happy with at the moment.
Yeah. Well, the format for today's meet allows then for the athletes to run themselves into shape. They have the opportunity now to run two rounds. Because in previous meets, the ones we had earlier this year, they were just wrong. It was just one round,
Right.
and
Time
you do a
finals.
time final. But
Yeah.
they actually had now to run to qualify, at least to get qualify for the lanes, even if there was no elimination,
Right.
and then get the opportunity to run again. So chances are, with the race fitness being developed over time, they will have some good performances for the finals.
That's
And bear in mind that in some cases, when people run to qualify and see, they're definitely going to be in the finals, or unless they're really running for a lane,
Right.
they probably just will coast through, feel out the competition, and then really push everything and put all the effort in for the finals.
Yeah, actually, that's what happened in the ladies. It was only one heat, so it was a rehearsal for the finals, and everybody will qualify, and so they were actually running for lanes. But mind you, I always say a lane is a lane.
Yeah, we've had world records set in every lane.
Rio men's 400.
Oh my goodness! And they thought he was coming back.
Yep.
That's not happening.
That didn't happen. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, the other part about this to June is that tomorrow for the sprinters, those in the 100 and 200, not only do they have rounds today, but they're also coming back tomorrow, and they're 2 rounds as well.
So they'll feel that load, and I think it's
so
necessary for them to do that.
Yes, it's
at this
important.
time.
Yeah. And for those who will be going on to international meets, because this is likely to happen, where you have to run 2 rounds in one day and then come back starting from the next day in the morning, mind you, just to run the rounds again.
Yeah, that's definitely an important factor, and it's like real track and field. It's just a practice. And that is a school of thought that says, we were talking about the semifinals, the school of thought that says that you really ought to give your best right through, in the hope then and eventuality that your final performance would be better than your previous best performance. So you build on that rather than just try to run for a lane and not pay the attention it should be. You should be working on your race patterning and all that. And when you put in less than full effort, it doesn't assist you in race patterning.
Right, and I think one of the things too, and we would have gone through this too, June, where you try to not to put everything out there, but you try to reserve something for the final. You try to qualify, but if you can win, not giving 100%, because you say you're just easing off, and but you're still winning, and then come back in the final, and then when you try to give it your all at that time. So you do see it a lot. That's a tactic that a lot of athletes use, and try not to expend all of their energy in the semi-final or in the early rounds. But that can bring bad habits.
Very bad habits.
Slowing down before you get to the finish line. So and as you said, it's opportunity for athletes to get some to rehearse for the
you practice what you want to perfect.
Exactly,
so
especially in
so you ought to do that. You need to, you need to push yourself. You need to push yourself, really, you really do. And then it speaks to the objectives. If your objective is to be ranked at a higher level, regional, international, you really should push yourself and get those good performances in early. And there are so many instances in which the best performance would have been in the semi-finals or earlier rounds, and then in the final you're not worrying about anything but placing.
That's correct. But when you the harder the competition gets, you find that there's less opportunity for you to just cruise through and get to the next round.
Yeah, you just run ugly and get it done.
You gotta go because, so we're looking at for example let's use the Olympics as that is now being very topical. So in 400 in the sprints, you got to get past the preliminaries. But the preliminaries will be for those who have special invitations, who did not qualify but are specially invited. But then you have to run to get into the semi-final. So chances are you're going to see lots of personal bests getting into the semi-final. And of course, once you get to the semi-final, then it is a top four from each. Sorry, there's 3 heats in the semi-final. Mm-hmm. So it is the top 2 and the 2 fastest finishers. So you're going to see lots of personal bests at that time. Season best and personal best at that time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So talking about which, in the US, we have this weekend now, the ladies NCAA finals will be today, and yesterday was the men's. Mm-hmm. So we saw some outstanding performances, and we look forward to the ladies again tonight.
Eyes on the Bajans, especially. I mean, yes, we will pay attention to the meet, but we like to keep our eyes on what the Barbadian performers are doing. Yeah. We've had some interesting performances so far for the year.
So far, yes.
It's a pleasant surprise, actually.
Pleasant surprises. So, and then next weekend is the U.S. trials start. So, and I think lots of our lots of the countries in the Caribbean will be having national championships between now and 2 weeks from now. So I think the 2 weeks from now, when we are having our national championships, our fellow countries in the Caribbean will also be having their national championships.
Yeah, there was a concerted effort to kind of align national championships across the region. So, to facilitate people being able to run at their national championships without having to make a really difficult decision against some other meet.
Correct.
And then to fit into the conditionalities that the national associations would set for qualification for international representation. Right. They must compete at nationals. There will be some exceptional circumstances, but that is generally written into the regulations for most of the national associations.
And I see that this year we are going to, because of the current climate.
Yeah, these are not regular times.
These are not regular times. So.
You have to look at each regulation and look at the circumstances and make some adjustments in the best interest of the athletes, in the best interest of the sport itself, and the national association, and to fit within the confines of our new dynamics.
But I think we do have some qualifiers from who would have qualified last year. But we're yet to see them reach those marks again.
Yeah, and race fitness, we keep talking about race fitness for the particular event aligned to the time of year, the time of the competition season.
Yeah.
So on the track, though, we're beginning to see the competitors awaiting the starters' orders for the 100 meters.
Yeah.
In lane 3, Amani Kernon of Quantum Leap. In lane 4, Tionse Walren of Talons. In lane 5, Daniel Lewis of Rising Stars. In lane 6, Takara Brown Hall of Performers. In lane 7, Romancia Wiltshire of Talons. And in lane 8, Therese Holder of Talons. Over to you, Mr. Cox. And we have a clean start for this first preliminary of the girls under 18 100 meters. Looks like yes, Amani Kernon of Quantum Leap in lane 3. Flash time of 12.75 seconds, rounded down to 12.71. She will be the first automatic qualifier. And that second place would also be an automatic qualifier. They're running into a fairly strong headwind this evening. Minus 2.7 was the wind reading for the very first preliminary. The girls 100s under 18. Looks like we are ready for the second preliminary of the girls 100 meters under 18. In lane 1, let us welcome Sky Spencer Lane of Rising Stars. She will double up in the 100 and the long jump today. In lane 2 is Tawana McLean of BTC. It doesn't look like she's there. In lane 3, Naya Brown of Performers. In lane 4, Donisha Moore of BSL Athletics. In lane 5, Danae Niles of Talons. In lane 6, Chrysaria Ballantyne of Quantum Leap. In lane 7, Niobe Rudder of Rising Stars. And in lane 8, Jasmine Seeley of Quantum Leap. Naya Brown of Performers leads the second preliminary. Naya Brown and Donisha Moore. Looks like the first two qualifiers to make it to this evening's final. Naya Brown and Donisha Moore. 12.95 is the flash time. Rounded down to 12.92 for Naya Brown. We are ready for this final preliminary. The girls under 18, 100 meters. In lane 1, Kelia Bentham of Talons. In lane 2, Unique Cox of Rising Stars. In lane 3, Kishana Niles of Elite Distance. In lane 4, Khadija Cummins of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 5, Malia Edwards of Rising Stars. In lane 6, Tonique Fleming of Talons. In lane 7, Jada Williams of Quantum Leap. And lane 8, Janice Swift Trotman of Talons. Over to you, Mr. Starter. And Kishana Niles of Elite Distance out like a bullet. They're chasing hard, but they won't catch her in this preliminary. 12.42 is a flash time. That was the fastest section that we've seen here today. Kishana Niles of Elite Distance, 12.41. So the top two plus the next two fastest times will advance to the finals. And as we get those qualifiers, I will let you know. But while we expect some quiet for the start, ladies and gentlemen, let's just cheer on our club mates, our teammates. We don't have any spectators, but that's no reason why we can't cheer on our own club mates. So while you're warming up, that's great, but please just cheer on your teammates as they compete before you. It's not that easy running without that cheer on to push you, so let's be that voice. And our under 18 boys, 100, we have 3 preliminaries as well. The same thing will apply. The top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 best times will advance to the final, scheduled today for 7:22 p.m. Thank you, Mr. Cox. We are ready for the first section of these boys 100 meters under 18. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome in lane 2, Shatori Eversley of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 3, Acario Belgrave Thomas of Talons. In lane 4, Jamarco Gill of Performers. In lane 5, Ashem Vaughn of Velocity Management. In lane 6, Jakota Pilgrim of BSL Athletics. In lane 7, Evan Hudson of Rising Stars. And in lane 8, Jumar Corlett of Pacers Track Club. Eversley Belgrave Thomas, Gil Vaughn, Pilgrim Hudson, and Corlett. Jamarco Gill and Ashem Vaughn looking to take those 2 top automatic spots. Jamarco Gill and Ashem Vaughn. 11.28, your flash time for that first preliminary. That was Jamarco Gill. He takes that first section of the boys 100 meters under 18. While the second section of the under 18 boys 100 meters prepares, let me just let you know who are the qualifiers in the girls 100 meters. The automatic qualifiers were Kishona Niles, Amani Kernon, Naya Brown, Tionce Walren, Donisha Moore, and Malia Edwards. And they will be joined by Naya Hope and Danae Niles in your final for the under 18 girls 100 meters. Kishona Niles, Amani Kernon, Naya Brown, Tionce Walren, Donisha Moore, Malia Edwards, Naya Hope, and Danae Niles. See you ladies this evening at 7:15 p.m. for your final. Thank you, Mr. Cox. We are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the second section of the boys under 18. In lane 2, we have Jadon Pierce of Rising Stars. In lane 3, Marcellus Gustav of Rising Stars. In lane 4, Aragorn Straker of Talons. In lane 5, Davon Johnson of Rising Stars. In lane 6, Armani Scanterbury of Quantum Leap. In lane 7, Omega Georges of BSL Athletics. And in lane 8, Amari Knight of Extreme Velocity. Let's welcome section 2 of the boys 100 meters under 18. Oh! Aragorn Straker of Talons saying they have to catch me today. Flash time of 11.17 seconds. He was actually edged by Amari Knight, 11.16 seconds, who was running out there in lane 8, Aragorn and Amari Knight. That second section of the boys' 100 meters. Just a reminder, for your live results, you can go to aab.sports.bb. And for those of you online, welcome. Thank you for joining us. We see 343 persons who are logged on to our YouTube live stream. Look for AAB Athletics Association of Barbados Olympians Classic. And we are ready for this final section of the boys under 18, 100 meters. We have a full field here. Let's welcome in lane 1, Reginaldo Spencer of Performers. In lane 2, Akobe Earl of BSL. In lane 3, Killian Lockhart of Blaze Track Club. In lane 4, Azarian Weeks of Full Flight Athletics. In lane 5, Shadane Phillips of Rising Stars. In lane 6, Sherwin Bourne Jr. of Quantum Leap. In lane 7, Justin Ford of Talons. And in lane 8, Travis Hoyt of Rising Stars. And out with a great start, Reginaldo Springer Performers in lane 1. Chasing him is Justin Ford of Talons in lane 7. He is quite excited with that win. Reginaldo Spencer, 11.48 is the flash time. There he goes. Looks like he's running a victory lap already, but he knows that he's an automatic qualifier for the final this evening. Save some of that energy, Reginaldo. Save some of that energy for this evening's final. That was Reginaldo Spencer taking that third preliminary in the boys 100 meters under 18. Next up will be our women's 100-meter dash open. Our women will be up next. We have two sections in this women's 100-meter dash open. So it will be the top 3 in each heat plus the next 2 best times who will advance to the final scheduled for 7:30. Top 3 in each heat plus the 2 best times, the next 2 best times. Thank you, Mr. Cox. Let's welcome in lane 3, Giovanna Gustav of Extreme Velocity. In lane 4, Kayla Kernon of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Zaria Knight of Rising Stars. And in lane 6, Andrea Straker competing unattached. Giovanna Gustav of Extreme Velocity. She gets a great start and is being chased by Kayla Kernan of Quantum Leap, but this first section would be taken by Giovanna Gustav, Extreme Velocity. 12.15 seconds, that flash time. 12.15, Giovanna Gustav. 12.11 is the official time now for Giovanna of Extreme Velocity. All right, we have those qualifiers in for the boys 100 meters under 18. Your automatic qualifiers were Amari Knight, Jamarco Gill, Reginaldo Spencer, Aragon Straker, Ashem Vaughn, and Justin Ford. Also joining them will be Jadon Pierce and Marcellus Gustav. Those are your 8 qualifiers for this evening's final. Amari Knight, Jamarco Gill, Reginaldo Spencer, Aragon Straker, Ashem Vaughn, Justin Ford, Jadon Pierce, and Marcellus Gustav. All ready to go in the second section of the women's 100 meters open. Let us welcome in lane 3, Trinell Austin of Rising Stars. In lane 4, you saw her in the 100 hurdles, Ayana Morgan of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Muriel Corbin, unattached. In lane 6, Katrina Small of Quantum Leap. And in lane 7, Rakila Fagan of Elite Distance. Ayana Morgan and Katrina Small. And Rakila Fagan looks like your top 3 in this section. 12.03 seconds. So this one was faster than the first one. Rounded down to 12 flat. But Katrina Small of Quantum Leap. Then Ayana Morgan of Quantum Leap as well. Up next we have our men's 100 meter dash open. Four sections in this men's 100 meter dash open. So it would be the winner who would automatically qualify for the final, plus the next 4 best times. The winner plus the next 4 best times will advance to the final. We are ready for the first section of the men's 100 meters. In lane 1, we have Rico Griffith of Talons. In lane 2, Antonio Weeks of Rising Stars. In lane 3, we have Jalen Thornhill of Quantum Leap. In lane 4, Javier Worrell of Elite Distance. In lane 5, Ross Walren of Talons. In lane 6, Jonathan Seals, unattached. In lane 7, Raheem Tate Best of Talons. And in lane 8, Darian Burkett competing unattached. Over to you, Mr. Rowe. Only the winner is guaranteed a spot. Who will it be? Rico Griffith in lane 1 is out and running. The winner automatically goes through. 11.04 is the flash time. That was 11.02 is the official time for Rico Griffith. He takes that first section. All right, we have those qualifiers for the women's 100 meters. That would be Katrina Small, Giovanna Gustav, Ayana Morgan, Kayla Kernon, Rakayla Fagan, Andrea Straker, Muriel Corbin, and Chanel Austin. Katrina Small, Giovanna Gustav, Ayana Morgan, Kayla Kernon, Rakayla Fagan, Andrea Straker, Muriel Corbin, and Chanel Austin. I see you, Mr. Cox. We are ready for the second section of the men's 100 meters. In lane 1, Jabari Cumberbatch of Talons. In lane 2, Seth Dean of Talons. In lane 3, Trey Adamson competing unattached. In lane 4, Gerard Mason of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Kristen Cummins of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 6, Tashawn Seeley of Elite Distance. In lane 7, Brendan Hoyt of Quantum Leap. Lane 8, Kadeem Nelson of Extreme Velocity. We have a clean start. And in lane 1, it looks like Jabari Cumberbatch of Talons. But Kristen Cummins and Gerard Mason are right there as well. 10.91, the flash time. That was Jabari Cumberbatch, your automatic qualifier for this evening's final. 10.87. Section 3 of your men's 100 meters. In lane 2, Jamari Gibbs of Talons. In lane 3, he's run unbeaten this far for the season, Kieran Griffith of Quantum Leap. In lane 4, Shakori Greenidge of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 5, Anderson Devonish of Talons. In lane 6, Janine Grayson of Extreme Velocity. In lane 7, Mackay Griffith of Elite Distance. And representing Blaze Trap Club, running out of lane 8, Tyrell Clark. It's a green card for the fields. We reset. It's a clean start. Q1 Griffith. He will take this easy peasy. 10.55 your flash time. Taking that third section of the men's 100 meters. Q1 Griffith of Quantum Leap. .51. I think that equals his best time so far this season, and he has a lot more to give. He ran that 100 fairly easily. So we have an exciting final shaping up for this evening. Q1 Griffith. We are ready for this final section of the men's 100 meters. In lane 2, Jamil Walks Miller of Extreme Velocity. In lane 3, Nathan Roit of Quantum Leap. In lane 4, Joshua Walcott competing unattached. In lane 5, Deshaun Boyce of Elite Distance. In lane 6, Paul Clark of Talons. In lane 7, Laquan Wiggins of UE Blackbirds. Over to you, Mr. Starter. Oh. It's a false start for Deshaun Boyce of Elite Distance. He gets that red card. And we start again. Final section, men's 100 meters. Looks like Jamia Walks Miller of Extreme Velocity. 10.99 their flash time. But he would take the line. He's the automatic qualifier for tonight's final. 10.94, that official time for Jamia Walks Miller. That was the final preliminary for today. Everything that comes now will be a final, whether it's a time final or a final from your preliminary rounds. We have your under 15 girls and boys 100 meters. They will close out this 100 meter series. Then we go to the 1500s, the 400 meter finals, and the 100 meters will close out today, day one of the Olympians Classic. We have two time finals in this under 15 girls. We have 5 competitors in the first section, followed by another 6 in the second. Time finals, ladies. You gotta get up and run. Let us welcome, in lane 2, we have Zuri Ellis of Performers Track Club. Thank you. In lane 3, Soraya Nichols of Elite Distance. In lane 4, Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. In lane 5, Samara Olton of Rising Stars. And in lane 6, Naima Taylor of Talons. First section of under 15 girls. Looks like Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. She's running hard to the line. Flash time of 12.53. That is a good run for under 15. Official time for 12.52. This will be the time to beat for section 2, the under 15 girls. And they are ready to go. So let's welcome in lane 2, Sierra White of BSL Athletics. In lane 3, Tia Applewhite of Rising Stars. In lane 4, Zarina Williams of Performers Track Club. In lane 5, Alika Harewood of Talons. In lane 6, Tania Applewhite of Rising Stars. And in lane 7, Azara Husbands of Elite Distance. Flash time to beat, ladies, is 12.52 seconds. Just a warning for Alika here with the talons, and we reset. Tania Applewhite of Rising Stars, Alika and Tia running hard for this one. Their flash time 13.07 seconds. (13.07). Tania, 13.05, the official time. So the very first section, 12.52. And as those results come in, I will share those with you. Going on now to our under 15 boys, 2 sections as well. Let us welcome in lane 2, Torres Worrell of Talons. In lane 3, Carice Graves of Rising Stars. In lane 4, Kriston Nurse of Allen School. In lane 5, Jaheim Griffith of Rising Stars. And in lane 6, Ethan Haynes of Quantum Leap. In this first section, the Allen School's Kriston Nurse. Arms pumping, legs running high. Kriston Nurse, Allen School. (12.53), the official time for Kriston Nurse. Your second section, keeping it rolling here. Let us welcome in lane 3, Xavier Knight of Rising Stars. In lane 4, Ethan McCullin of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Enrico Jean-Pierre Green of Rising Stars. In lane 6, Kamari Cummings of Quantum Leap. And in lane 7, Aaron Messiah of Quantum Leap. It's time final. Let's say Enrico Jean-Pierre Green of Rising Stars. 12.42. So this time was faster than that first heat. Looks like he will take the boys 100 meters under 15. Thank you to our starting team. They're going to make their way over to the 1500 meters while I pull up the results of the under 15 girls as well. Here are your qualifiers for the men's 100 meters. The automatic qualifiers, Kieran Griffith, Jabari Cumberbatch, Jamil Walks-Miller, and Enrico Griffith. They will be joined by Mackay Griffith, Brendan Hoyt, Kristen Cummins, and Anderson Devonish. Do not want to miss the men's 100 meters dash, which will close out our events for today. Day one of the Olympians Classic. Kieran Griffith, Jabari Cumberbatch, Jamil Walks-Miller, Rico Griffith, Mackay Griffith, Brendan Hoyt, Kristen Cummins, and Anderson Devonish. We also had some queries about Gerard Mason running the 100 meters, and I want you guys to know that he just barely missed out on making that 100 meter final. He does have some foot speed. He was the 9th qualifier. He was a 9th place finisher and barely missed out on making that final in the men's 100 meters. So the results of the 100 meters and the 15 girls. In 8th place, we had Soraya Nichols of elite distance, 13.64. In 7th, Zuri Ellis of performers, 13.60. In 6th, Azara Husbands elite distance, 13.44. In 5th, Naima Taylor of talons, 13.43. In 4th, Tia Applewhite of Rising Stars, 13.23. Tied for 2nd is Tania Applewhite of Rising Stars. No, she's 3rd with 13.05. She shared the same time with Alika Harewood of talons, 13.05, and Anaya Nurse of the Alling School running 12.52 seconds. And actually, that's a record, beating Jalea Denny's 12.75 seconds set in 2016. Anaya Nurse, the new record holder of the under 15 girls 100 meters, 12.52 seconds.
Good evening again from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we're bringing you with the compliments of the Athletics Association of Barbados, the Olympians Classic. It's coming to you with the kind compliments of our sponsors, Cage Barbados Limited, PowerAid, and Corporators General Insurance Company Limited.
My name is Kirkland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. Businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, We put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
My name is Sherwin Greenwich, and I am a credit union member. As a credit union member, my choice of an insurance provider is clear. I only insure with Cooperators General Insurance. At Cooperators General, I receive excellent customer service. I have the convenience of Saturday opening hours at any of their locations. Although their premiums are very affordable, I receive a special discount because I am a credit union member. I appreciate the fact that given the economic hardships being experienced, Cooperators General offers you very flexible credit terms to pay all your premiums. By insuring with Cooperators General, my credit union benefits, I benefit, and the Barbados economy benefits because the profits generated stay in the country and are distributed among local shareholder credit unions. Why should I insure anywhere else? Give Cooperators General Insurance a call today. It just makes good sense.
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
My name is Leanna Green. I am a member of BC Track Club. My coach is Wendy Barrow-Smith. Running is my favorite sport to do. I participated at NATSAT Farmers School and broke the 300-meter dash record on the 11 girls. The events I ran were the 300-meter dash, 200-meter dash, and the 100-meter dash. Due to my athletics performance, I was fortunate to represent my country at the CET Games, where I ran the 150-meter dash and participated in the cricket ball throw, and was awarded bronze for my country and myself. Training helps me get stronger and better. When I grow up, I would like to continue training. My aspiration is to compete at the Curesta and the Olympic Games, and to the best runner I can be.
My name is Winston Allen and I'm a credit union member, so my choice for insurance is clear. I only insure with Cooperators General Insurance. With Cooperators General, everyone benefits. My credit union benefits, I benefit, and Barbados benefits too, since the profits generated stay in the country and are distributed amongst all local shareholder credit unions. At Cooperators General, special discounts are given to all credit union members. Premiums are extremely reasonable and easy monthly payment plans are available. Best of all, claims are settled promptly. Insuring with Cooperators General just makes good sense. Why insure anywhere else?
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
My name is Winston Allen and I'm a credit union member, so my choice for insurance is clear. I only insure with Cooperators General Insurance. With Cooperators General, everyone benefits. My credit union benefits, I benefit, and Barbados benefits too, since the profits generated stay in the country and are distributed amongst all local shareholder credit unions. At Cooperators General, special discounts are given to all credit union members. Premiums are extremely reasonable and easy monthly payment plans are available. Best of all, claims are settled promptly. Insuring with Cooperators General just makes good sense. Why insure anywhere else?
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
Three more laps to go in this 1,500 meters run. That's Joshua Hunt leading Finn Armstrong and Mikkel Taylor of the Commonwealth School, as well as John Raven of BSL Athletics. Layla Haynes leads Carly Pite. She already met the qualifying standard for the NACAC under 18, was 4 minutes 55 flat. Her best time thus far for the season, 4 minutes 43.12 seconds. And that's Joshua Hunt leading the men's open 1,500 meters. He's tracked closely by Finn Armstrong of Elite Distance. Opening that gap a little bit now. Layla Haynes leads Carly Pipe. Just about 600 meters to go. That's Joshua Hunt leading from beginning. We will see if he maintains his form to the end, but he's leading Finn Armstrong, Mikkel Taylor of the Commonwealth School, and John Raven of BSL Athletics. That's Joshua Hunt taking the bell lap. Ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer on these athletes as they pass by you. 1,500 meters is grueling. Let's show them some love. That's Joshua Hunt, Finn Armstrong, Mikkel Taylor taking the bell lap now, and John Raven. Layla Haynes takes the bell lap. It's Joshua Hunt, ladies and gentlemen. Cheer him on, clap, call his name, something. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Joshua Hunt. Finishing up now the men's 1,500 meters. Joshua Hunt leading from start to finish. Running alone, basically, 4 minutes, 3.97. Your under 18 competitor, that's Finn Armstrong. Mikkel Taylor of the Commonwealth School finishing now. He will be second in the men's open. And here comes Layla Haynes. Your under 18 girl. Driving to the line. And John Raven of BSL Athletics. Layla Haynes, John Raven. And Carly Pipe, she rounds out this field. Let's help her home, ladies and gentlemen. Carly Pipe. The women's 1,500 meters. Closing out this field. Congratulations to all our athletes competing thus far today. Some getting season's best, breaking records. We will have our 400 meters up next, so we have a little break in between. That is scheduled for 6:35. Your girls under 18 and boys under 18 400 meters, followed by the women's and men, and then our 100 meter finals. For our girls under 18, they will have to run 56 seconds to make that NACAC under 18 standard. And the boys under 18, 48.50. For under 23, the women, 53.80 seconds. And under 23 in the men will be 47.05 seconds. For the girls 100 meters under 18, that NACAC standard is 11.85. For the boys under 18 is 10.68. For NACAC under 23, for the women is 11.60. And for the men, 10.46. We say thank you to all who've joined us. Continue to join us on our live stream on YouTube. We see your comments. We see your lively chat there. And we thank you. See Cookie Monster saying, good run, John. Andrea Clark says, my quantum leap babies. She's saying, go Ayana. Lots of persons there on our YouTube stream. We thank you for joining us. We're scheduled to be here till about 7:37, which is our last race for today. And tomorrow's action starts at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. on a Sunday is the first Sunday that we be able to compete in the last directives by our government, spectatorless sports. Can compete on Sunday.
Hello again. So we've just seen some 1,500 meter races, and we saw Jason, and he was in regular form. What do you think of the races?
In the 1,500 meters, well, we
there wasn't much competition.
No competition,
yeah,
right? No competition.
It was like Aisha said, he led from start to finish. So there was nothing pushing him. Yeah. There was nothing indicating that he needed to push himself anymore.
Exactly. I think the person who probably would have benefited most from that race would have been Layla Haynes, running against the men, and of course she finished. She beat most of the men. So we're hoping that she is able to, get into good, get sharp in time for NACAC under 18, which comes up in just under a month time. So that's one of our medal hopes for when the team travels But again, we've events like the 1500 have never been our forte. So we're happy to see Leila Haynes doing well, and hopefully she will be able to turn that around.
Every few years, we seem to get a bright spark in the middle distances, though.
Yeah, for real.
And we get very excited about it.
Yeah, so we had Mary Fraser.
Yes.
Who, actually was in a conversation recently, and people want to know what has become of Mary Fraser. So I really don't know.
Yeah, we do have to try to follow up on these cases.
People, development.
But like in a lot of cases in the middle distances, you get young people, and then the whole question of development, adolescence, it takes over, and the adjustment is not as smooth as one would have expected.
Yeah, I think it is. Generally speaking, that's a problem we have in Barbados, where there's no continuity after the juniors. We see lots of bright sparks in the juniors, people who we have a lot of hopes for in the future, but then it never comes to fruition.
Yeah, often they just experiment with sports though, so they experiment a little bit with track and field, and there's some success there, and as they develop, then they kind of get attracted to team sports, because in terms of the social development, there's more opportunity, there's more fun, there's camaraderie, and and the whole question of a team seems to be very attractive to that age group as they're going into adolescence and adolescence.
But having said that too, June, I think I'm going to use cricket as a perfect example, where we do well at the junior level. And I'm not only Barbados, but the West Indies team does well at junior level. But then from junior onward, there's where do they go? What happens? We don't see the development from our cricketers like we do from the other countries.
Yeah, I guess the support is needed in a lot of different ways. Yeah. How does it fit into your life academically? How does it fit into your life in terms of earning a living, defining a career? And if you, I don't know what percentage of people who would get a professional career in sport, this percentage is very, very small. So as people grow, they begin to focus on the other areas of their life.
Fair enough. A lot has to do with I'm talking for the transition from cricket in particular. A lot has to do with the administration of how we handle our cricketers from juniors to seniors. I mean, generally, there's a lot of talk about mismanagement in terms of handling our cricketers and such like that, but. You
have to look at the whole person.
The whole picture, the support group, including community and clubs, local administration, your regional body, so. Yeah, but I think we definitely lose too many. I know specifically here in Barbados, lose too many of our athletes, track and field athletes. Because right now, I don't know I'm not sure if you know the number, June, but right now we have quite a big number of athletes away on scholarship, but what happens? We're not seeing that progression, that continuity, having gone through NAPSAT, BSAT, doing well, Carifta, may have won a medal or two, gone on to college. We don't see that continuity. We don't see that under 23s. I don't see it coming through in the to the other big championships, Pan Am Games. Moving on to Olympics and World Championships, I think that we would want to see a lot more of that.
It is certainly desirable, but the season for scholastic sport and college sport is quite different to the seasons for professional sport. And in between the cup and the lip, there's many a slip. So we have to look for people, accommodation, opportunities to train after college is closed in May. And there are a whole lot of life things that happen that fail to support the transition into international sport, which mostly to a large extent occurs in the summer.
No, but, I'm laughing at you, but this has been going on now forever. we can speak to lots of instances where we've had people doing well in college and in between college and the next competition, they're lost. So.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing that we do have to fix. Of course, yes, it will cost money.
Yes, because you have to be good enough to earn then the sponsorship.
To earn the sponsorship, for real.
Yeah.
So it's something that needs to be looked at very critically, and let's try and get all those athletes that are right there, right there or thereabouts, and get them to move on to the next level.
So thereabouts means that the support must come them from somewhere other than international sponsorship. So your multinational corporations will not drop a lot of money on people who are near and nearby.
Yeah. So but let's take Sadie Williams, for example, who reached semifinals at the World Championships in 2019. And if my memory serves me correctly, I think overall she had like the 9th or 10th fastest time. So which means she barely missed out on the finals. So I'm saying here's a person that is still young. Because I think she's still probably 22, 23 in that kind of age range. So here is someone that we want to see move to that level. She qualified for Olympics. Haven't heard that she has done a time. Well, I think she had a 51 something this year, but we want to see her get it down into the 50 to 50 point. So
right, that level of competitiveness at the international level, so you can get your lanes in the European meets and so on. Because you don't get a lane unless your performance is, winning performance.
Yeah.
So in between, when you qualify to earn yourself a lane, and when you do well at college level, there's that space in between, and there's
space that needs to be filled. Yeah, but certainly, sponsorship goes a long way, and we would like to see some of our local and regional corporations, financing athletes, sponsoring athletes, so that we can. So they can explore to get some meets and get some much needed competition.
It is true. And speaking about sponsors, let's have a word from our sponsors.
I can honestly say that I am probably the most satisfied policyholder at Cooperators General. My first motor accident was traumatizing, but after the accident, Co-operators claim staff put me at ease, and my claim was dealt with expeditiously. That experience was amazing. One night, my car had a flat tire. Co-operators 24-hour emergency response personnel came and assisted me. Being a female, I found that service cool and convenient. I have received exceptional service in every single department of the company. I find the staff very efficient and friendly. Co-operators General has always been there for me. Their premiums are reasonable and their payment plan is flexible. And you know how important that is at this time. One thing I must add is that Cooperators General is always there giving back to the community, supporting youth, sports, and culture. If you are looking for an insurance company to insure your house, car, or any of your other general insurance needs, Cooperators General Insurance is the right choice. I am Kim Tonia, and it would be very difficult for me to insure with another insurance company.
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
Hi, my name is Adair Brewster and I am 18 years old. I heard of our Performance Track Club. My track journey started in 2019, so I have been hurdling for 3 years now. In this short space of time, I have accomplished a lot. I have 3 BSAT zonal records, 1 in the 100 meter and 2 in the 100 meter hurdles. Additionally, I am a BSAT silver medalist in the 100 meter hurdles, and I qualified for my first international meet, NACAT Under 18, which took place in Mexico. Even though COVID stopped a lot of things, I am excited to compete and qualify for Carifta Games and for other meets this year.
My name is Miguel Nicholas. I am a student of the Athletics School and a part of Performance Track Club. I am 18 years old and I am trying to secure an athletic scholarship. My main event is the 400 meter, but I also compete in the 800 meter and the 200 meter. I saw track as a good opportunity to get into college and pursue my dreams of becoming a pro athlete in 400 meters. After I graduate, I plan on going straight to the professional competition, and after that I would consider becoming a coach. My most memorable moment so far is when I competed in my first international meet in the Cayman Islands, where I ran for Carifta and led out the 4x400 meter.
My name is Kirkland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
Hi, my name is Gavin Hines. I'm 18 years old. I am a Barbados store. I compete in the shot put, discus, and javelin throwing events. I'm of the BC Track Club in Barbados. My coach is Wendy Barsmith and Kimar Holder Edgel. They have aided me in my personal best and achievements thus far in my career. My personal best in the under 20 division for shot put 1576, for javelin 5331, and for discus 4341. My achievements thus far, I have competed at the Carifta Games in 2019 in Cayman Islands in the shot put and discus throwing events. Also, I qualified last year, but due to the pandemic, there were no games. My aspirations and dreams for the events are just to do my best and make my coaches and my family proud, as I know they have put in a lot of hard work with me, and I just want to bring home an Olympic gold in the shot put for Barbados.
We were just having a nice conversation about running styles and the comparison of running styles of athletes, and looking at the issue of stride length versus stride frequency. And I see that displayed here when we look at the 100 meters and so on.
Yeah, well, you see lots of different running styles here, June. You know, I think one of the things that we, as coaches, we need to do is to pay special attention to our athletes' technique, running technique and style when they're young. So, you know, as the old people will say, but, you know, don't you, we are the old people now, you know. But when we were young, the old people say you always try to form the good habit.
Yeah, you need to look at the basic biomechanical model, and when you look at the technique, not necessarily look at the technique of who is popular at the time, or who's the world leader at the time, because that doesn't necessarily fit into developmental patterns and so on, and strength, and, you know, all the deficits and strengths of people who are developing still, and, you know, mostly we're developing.
Yeah, and, you know, one of the things is, especially for an event like the 400 meters, 200 meters, 400 meters, the usually if it's tight at that stage, the person with the better running style is usually the person who prevails.
The person who's able to maintain the form. We like to say it like that. You know,
exactly.
Your whole form, not get into swimming mode when you know you're running. That kind of thing.
Yeah, and then especially the 400 meters when the proverbial monkey comes on your back.
Somebody puts a piano on your back.
so you have to be patient and concentrate and use that depend on that good technique to take you through that last.
So you
15
relax
years.
the muscles that need to be relaxed, and you tense or work the muscles that need to be worked for the specific task at that time. And we find in a lot of cases people are tensing every muscle they have to try to achieve it, and it works in a contradictory way, and that it prevents you from being able to practice the stride that we were just discussing, we were just looking at.
Yeah, for real. And one of the things, you know, when you're 50 yards away from the finish line, you know, you want the finish line to come to you. Come quickly.
But it
isn't. It is not going to move. So you know, you have now to get there as quickly as you can, and as a bit of efficient style.
Yeah, that's the key word, you know, efficiency in style and action. But that has to be practiced. That's what training is all about, so that you move as efficiently as possible based on, you know, the length of your muscle, the length of your leg, the length of your body, the range, the flexibility, the suppleness in terms of your joints and so on, and take all that into consideration.
And of course, you want the arms still going back and forth. You don't want your elbows to be pointing away from you. You don't want to sit. You know, you still want to stand tall. You want your head to be still up, and as you're going forward, so you still want to be moving forward in that straight line.
Yep, eliminate excessive sideward motion, and we see quite a lot of that. Even I was speaking earlier about dangle time, but you know, this excessive backlift, when that time and that control could be spent on preparing for the subsequent stride and getting that as efficient as possible.
For real. So something like I said, I would like to see a lot more attention paid to that, so that, you know, the athletes are they're using their energy wisely and efficiently.
Definitely. And like you say, is there particular style? When we looked at the last Olympics in the 400 meters, the style that won the 400 meters men was inimicable.
That's right.
You don't just run.
You don't run 4309. Just like that.
Not just like that.
Not just like that. You know,
not like running like anybody else. You know?
Correct. Special. And again, in the men's 400 in Doha, Steve Gardner, you know, very tall guy, but very good use of energy, very good running technique, running style. You know, always comes through, especially in the 400 meters.
Yeah, in the 400 meters, you depend on that. You can't muscle your way through the end. You can try, but it does not work.
It will not work, for real. That's a fact.
So how to stay relaxed while being able to execute, while being able to exert maximum force, while able to grasp the ground and pull yourself forward, that kind of thing.
You know, training, you know, and it will, you will get tired. If you running the 400 meters, you will get tired. If you decide, if you go out in 21.5, 21.2, if you go out in 22 seconds, you will be tired. You know, so it is and it is about muscle, getting the muscles used to it, getting the brain used to what you do. So training comes into it, where you have to go through some sessions with, of course, with the recovery, but you have to repeat it. So you got to be able to run let's say, for example, 21.5. You know, but of course we're talking close to competition time. You have to be able to run a 21.5, 21.7 in training, and come back and do the same thing. Of course, with recovery, come back and do it again. So, you know, it depends on how you train and what type of training you do.
And today's exercise, where there was a preliminary round and now there will be the finals in a few minutes, that gives an opportunity to practice that same thing. Exerting energy, running your race, looking at your race distribution, working on that, seeing what worked and what didn't, and then coming back after an hour or so and executing.
Exactly. All right, as we get ready for the 400 meters finals, we are now into all finals with the 400s and the 100 meters finals coming up.
In lane 7, Gabrielle Pinder of Quantum Leap. In lane 6, Ariel Beard of BSL Athletics. In lane 5, Calicia Downs of Talons. In lane 4, Jazara Holford of Quantum Leap. In lane 3, Shania Thomas of Quantum Leap. In lane 2, Shatoni Thorpe of Rising Stars. And lane 1, Jade Williams of Quantum Leap. These are your finalists in the girls' 400 meters under 18. Williams, Thorpe, Thomas, Holford, Downs, Beard, Pinder, and Applewhite. Let's see how they're shaping up now. Jazara Holford is running a good backstretch with Calicia Downs and Ariel Beard. They're not making any sport today. 200 meters to go. Here comes Jazara Holford. You have Gabrielle Pinder running on the outside, and Tiana Applewhite is trying to make a move. Jazara Holford, she comes off the turn first. Jazara Holford, she's battling with Calicia Downs, who is saying, I am not done as yet. Here comes Tiana Applewhite. Jazara Holford is holding on though. Tiana is finishing very strong. Tiana and Jazara, your girls 400 meters under 18 final. That is Tiana winning the under 18 girls 400 meters, 62.99 seconds. She finished like a freight train. Tiana Applewhite coming to snatch that 400 meters from Jazara Holford. Boys 400 meters under 18, and they're setting their blocks. Here we go. .400 meters. The record in this event is held by John Haynes, set in 2012 as well, 47.91 seconds. Your knockout qualifying time under 18 is 48.50. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome in lane 8, Reginaldo Spencer of Performers Track Club. In lane 7, Raekwon Wilkinson of Rising Stars. In lane 6, Joshua Dottin of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Josiah Paris of Quantum Leap. In lane 4, Darion Nelson Turton of Talons. In lane 3, Delano Thomas of Rising Stars. In lane 2, Michael Blair of Rising Stars. And in lane 1, Jaquan Pilgrim of Quantum Leap. And it's a clean start for 400 meters. Oh my, Josiah is not making any sport today. Here they go. Michael Blair is trying to make a move, and Delano Thomas. And they're heading for home now, but it's Josiah Paris. He's running all alone. Raekwon Wilkinson and Joshua Dottin, they're trying to catch him, but it's all Josiah Paris. He's running hard. Josiah Paris, Joshua Dottin, 49.13 seconds. Taking that. Boys under 18, 400 meters. Our Quantum Leap in the car park. We can hear you. Keep cheering for your athletes. For those who are inside now, let's try to match that and make some noise for these athletes, for your clubmates, for your friends. These are finals. There's nothing after this, so they have to leave it all out on the line. So let's cheer these ladies on. Up next is your women's 400 meters. Meters. The meet record is 54.68 seconds set in 2008 by Mara Weeks. And here we go for the women's 400 meters. You're not ready? Okay, Mr. Cox, I see you. All right, as we wait for the ladies to get settled, the time for NACAC under 23 is 53.80 seconds. 53.80. Yes, Mr. Cox, I see you. We are ready, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an exciting final. In lane 8, let's welcome Renisha Ford Morris of Extreme Velocity. In lane 7, Asia Foster of Quantum Leap. In lane 6, Sakina Messiah, extreme velocity. In lane 5, Tiana Bowen, competing unattached. In lane 4, Kiana Colomore of Bibisco Stars. In lane 3, Brianna Boyce, competing unattached. And in lane 1, from Quantum Leap, Shade Worrell, finalists in your women's 400 meters open. Here we go, women's 400. Shade Worrell, Kiana Colomore, Tiana Bowen, Sakina Messiah, Asia Foster, Renisha Ford Morris, and Janelle Reed. And Tiana Bowen is out. She is not playing on this backstretch. We have Asia Foster who is saying, catch me if you can. Over by the 200 meters, they're shaping up now. Shade Worrell is making a move in lane 1. Tiana Bowen, though, is going to come out of this turn first. Shade Worrell in lane 1 is still in this game. Tiana Bowen, Asia Foster, here she comes with that traditional late kick. Asia Foster is saying, can you catch me today? There she goes, taking the women's open 400 meters. Asia Foster. 56.70 seconds. Asia Foster. She keeps improving on those times with every meet that she runs. Asia Foster. Whatever you are doing, you do not want to miss this next race. These men are coming out with fire this evening. Savion Hoyt is in here, Tafari Bishop, Fabian Norgrove, Nicholas Deschamps, man, Jabal Burke, Jade Yearwood, Akil Howell. This is going to be one exciting race. Do not miss this men's 400 meters coming up in a few. If you're under 23, the time to qualify for NACAC under 23 is 47.05 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome in lane 8, Fabian Norgrove of UE Blackbirds. In lane 7, Nicholas DeShong of Quantum Leap. In lane 6, Jamal Burke of Talons. In lane 5, Jade Yearwood of Extreme Velocity. In lane 4, Akil Howell of Quantum Leap. In lane 2, Ori Edwards of Rising Stars. And in lane 1, Savion Hoyt, competing unattached. And it's a clean start. Nicholas DeShong and Fabian Norgrove are saying, oh my goodness, look at Akil Howell of Quantum Leap. He has already to make it up the stagger on Jade Yearwood of Extreme Velocity. Fabian Norgrove running in lane 8. Is he going to be caught today? Nicholas DeShong is making an effort. Savion Hoyt has some work to do. But Akil Howell of Quantum Leap, Fabian Norgrove, Nicholas DeShong, they're all right there. But Fabian Norgrove from lane 8 takes the men's 400 meters. Fabian Norgrove, 48.51 seconds, your flash time. Fabian Norgrove showing he can win from any lane. 48.51 seconds, Fabian Norgrove. What an excellent series of races in the 400 meters. Up next, we have 4 more races to go, ladies and gentlemen, before we call it a night of day 1 of the Olympians Classic. That's your 100 meters series, under 18 girls and boys, and women and men open to close out the curtain for today. And over on the far side, we have the boys triple jump and the men's triple jump. We have Amani Austin of Christchurch Foundation and Azarian Weeks of Full Flight Athletics in the boys under 18. And the men's open, we have Antonio Weeks of Rising Stars, Jaden Ford of Christchurch Foundation, Dawan Walcott of Velocity Management, and Aaron Spencer also of Velocity Management in the men's triple jump. It's track and field, so we still have field events going on in the boys triple jump and the men. Results of the long jump under 18. We had Takara Brown Hall in 5th place of performers 3.88 meters. In 4th, Shakanya Jones of Talons 4.14 meters. In 3rd, Niobe Holder of Christchurch Foundation 4.49 meters. In 2nd, Kaylee Catwell unattached 4.95 meters. And Kagan Rouse of Lord School 5.53 meters, your winner of the girls under 18 long jump. In the women's long jump, Afraka Bina Ford was in 6th place. She jumped 4.27 meters. Nakara Hunt in 5th. Yui Blackbirds 4.38. Shakila Blackman in 4th. She represents Talons, jumping 4.99 meters. Misha Nelson, unattached, jumped 5.01 meters for 3rd place. Legina Colucci of Rising Stars, 5.07 meters. And Miss Gaskin Griffith of Performers, she jumped 5.39 meters to take the women's long jump open. Pageant Andrea Straker, please report to the call room. Andrea Straker, please report to the call room. Just a reminder that all your results will be on the website of the AAB, aab.sports.bb, for all your live results. And we are streaming live on YouTube. Thank you for staying with us and for tuning in. AAB Olympians Classic 2021 is what you search for. And subscribe to our channel so you can get all our updates whenever we upload a video of our athletes, to keep posted of what's going on with them. We have some results here of the girls under 18 400s, which you just saw. Shatoni Thorpe in 8th, 69.54 seconds. 7th was Ariel Beard, 68.29. 6th was Jade Williams, 67.28. 5th was Gabrielle Pinder, 65.12. 4th was Shania Thomas of 64.91. Your top 3, Calicia Downs of Talon, 64.56. Tiana Applewhite of Rising Stars, 62.99. And Jazara Holford of Quantum Leap was actually your winner, 62.98. In your under 18 boys, we had Reginaldo Spencer of Performers, 73.09. Michael Blair of Rising Stars in 7th, 58.52. Raekwon Wilkinson of Rising Stars, 57.31. Jaquan Pilgrim, 56.12. Delano Thomas of Rising Stars, 55.90. Darian Nelson Turton of Talons, 53.89. Quantum Leap, they took that 400 meters 1-2. In 2nd was Joshua Dottin, 51.68. And Josiah Paris, also of Quantum Leap, 49.13 seconds. Reminder that tomorrow we start at 4 p.m. with the finals. Tomorrow we start at 4 p.m. with the hurdles, the short hurdles, the finals. We saw the preliminaries running earlier today. So we have the 75-meter hurdles for girls under 15, and the girls and women 100-meter hurdles, followed by the boys 110-meter hurdles for under 18 and under 20. 200s, preliminaries and finals are tomorrow. The 3,000 meters, the 400-meter hurdles, 800 meters, and we close out the day with the 200 meters dash. Tomorrow is scheduled to finish at 8:17, more than enough time to make it home safely before the curfew at 12. So tomorrow is another long day. We know Sunday is a day where most persons go to church or relax. But join us tomorrow at 4 p.m., whether you log on to YouTube or whether you're in the car park as a spectator. Join us tomorrow for day 2 of the Olympians Classic. No field events at the stadium tomorrow. All the field events will be here at UE. We have the boys and men's shot put, the women's triple jump. We see the boys and men high jump, the girls and women's shot put, and the men's and boys long jump. So those are the field events for tomorrow. Yes, we are ready for the under 18 girls 100 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, please let us welcome in lane 1, Danae Niles of Talons. In lane 2, Naya Hope of Extreme Velocity. In lane 3, Naya Brown of Performers. In lane 4, Kishona Niles of Elite Distance. In lane 5, Amani Kernon of Quantum Leap. In lane 6, Tionce Walren of Talons. In lane 7, Malia Edwards of Rising Stars. And in lane 8, Donisha Moore of BSL Athletics. Over to you, Mr. Cox. While we reset, note the correction on the shot put is actually at the National Stadium tomorrow. Starting at 3 o'clock. Shot put at the National Stadium at 3 o'clock tomorrow. And that's a false start for lane 8, Donisha Moore of BSL Athletics. 7 competitors in the girls 100 under 18. That's the recall on the race. We wait until they confer and give their final decision. That's lane 4, Kishona Niles of Elite Distance. The false start. We're down to 6 competitors. And we have a clean start, and it's the Naya's up and running. Naya Brown, Amani Kernon of Quantum Leap though. She's running hard to the line, 12.39 seconds. Amani Kernon of Quantum Leap. Official time, 12.37 seconds. For Amani Kernon of Quantum Leap. Let's give you those results of the women's 400 meters and the men as well, while these under 18 boys set their blocks. In 7th was Kiana Collymore for the women's 400 with Bisco Stars 65.70, Sakina Messiah 6, Extreme Velocity 62.36. In 5th, Renisha Ford Morris, Extreme Velocity 59.49. 4th, Brianna Boyce, Unattached 59.04. She was the youngest competitor in that event, and she finished 4th. And 3rd was Shade Worrell of Quantum Leap, 57.50. Tiana Boeing, Unattached, 57.28. And Asia Foster of Quantum Leap, 56.70. And that men's 400, that crackerjack of a race, according to Jamar. In 6th was Savion Hoyt, Unattached, 53.20. Jade Yearwood was 5th, Extreme Velocity, 50.52. Rising Stars, Ori Edwards was 4th with 49.94. Nicholas Deschamps of Quantum Leap, 3rd, 49.08. Akil Howell of Quantum Leap, 48.87. He was challenging Fabian Norgrove strongly, but he beat him. He ran the race from in the front from beginning to end. Fabian Norgrove, UE Blackbirds, 48.51. These boys under 18, 100 meters. The record in this event is 10.88 seconds, set by Kenton Brown in 2014. 10.88 is the time to beat. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome in lane 1, Marcellus Gustav of Rising Stars. In lane 2, Jadon Pierce of Rising Stars. In lane 3, Jamarco Gill of Performers. In lane 4, Amari Knight of Extreme Velocity. In lane 5, Reginaldo Spencer of Performers. In lane 6, Aragon Straker of Talons. In lane 7, Justin Ford of Talons. And rounding out the field, Ashem Vaughn. He runs out of lane 8 and represents Velocity Management. Over to you, Mr. Cox. And we have a clean start. Jamarco Gill is out and running. Amari Knight, though, of Extreme Velocity is running hard to the line. Amari Knight, Jamarco Gill, Jadon Pierce, very close at the finish. The flash time is 11.08 seconds. Do not think they caught Amari Knight in the boys under 18 100 meters. (11.06 seconds), your official time for Amari Knight, your winner in the boys 100 meters under 18. Let's welcome the ladies in the 100 meters final. In lane 1, we have Muriel Corbin, unattached. In lane 2, Trinell Austin of Rising Stars. In lane 3, Ayana Morgan of Quantum Leap. In lane 4, Kayla Kernon of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Katrina Small of Quantum Leap. In lane 6, Giovanna Gustav of Extreme Velocity. In lane 7, Rakayla Fagan of Elite Distance. And in lane 8, Andrea Straker competing unattached. Ayana Morgan is out quickly, but so is Katrina Small of Quantum Leap. She's tracked closely by Giovanna Gustav, but Katrina Small, Quantum Leap, she had the fastest time coming into today's final of 12 seconds flat. Flash time of 12.02, rounded down to 11.98 seconds. Katrina Small of Quantum Leap, breaking that 12-second barrier. This is the final event for today's proceedings. Coming up, the men's 100 meters. The qualifying time for knockout under 23 is 10.46 seconds. And Kieran Griffith is very close to that, 10.51. He ran that twice this season so far. But just to let you know, the record in this event is held by Jaquan Hoyt, set in 2018, 10.35 seconds. As we close out, we just want to say thank you to all our officials, to everyone in the call room, our technical team, our officials on the ground, to all of our athletes competing. We still have the triple jump going on, so we invite you to stay to cheer on those competitors. But our final event on the track is going to soon run, the men's 100 meters. Remember, we start tomorrow at 4 p.m. with the final event scheduled for about 20 minutes after 8. I see you, Mr. Cox. That's the signal that they are ready. Your men's 100-meter finalists, let us welcome in lane 1, Kristen Cummins of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 2, Anderson Devonish of Talons. In lane 3, Rico Griffith of Talons. In lane 4, Kieran Griffith of Quantum Leap. In lane 5, Jabari Cumberbatch of Talons. In lane 6, Jamil Walks Miller of Extreme Velocity. In lane 7, Brendan Hoyt of Quantum Leap. And Mackay Griffith rounds out these final 8 in the men's 100 meters. He represents elite distance. Over to you, Mr. Rowe. These men's 100 meters, they are running. Q1 Griffith. The men's 100 meters, 10.44 is a flash time. Yes, let's see what the official time is, but that's the qualifying mark for the under 20, under 18 NACA. Under 23, under 23, 10.41 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, let us applaud Q1 Griffith. What a fantastic run. What a way to close the curtain on day one of the Olympians Classic. We thank you for joining us here at the UE Stadium, Usain Bolt Stadium, as well as online on YouTube. We saw some records being set today. We congratulate each and every one of you, your winners, your finalists, persons in your field events as well, here and at the National Stadium. We will see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. We had some great weather for track today and field. We cannot complain, and tomorrow we hope it will be the same. So I am Aisha. It's been a pleasure announcing here. On behalf of the AAB board, we thank you for joining us.
Yes, we did have an interesting day, the Olympians Classic, day one. And we want to thank you for tuning in and checking us out and giving the support to Barbados' track and field. And we did have an interesting day here. It was bright, it was sunny, the wind was just right, and we did finish off on a pretty decent performance in the 100 meters, 10:41 ground. So that ground Griffith, that was great, and that's just for us to hit the pause button and resume tomorrow. On behalf of the Athletics Association of Barbados, we'd like to thank Dr. Aline and the Faculty of Sport, University of the West Indies at Cape Hill, and our sponsors for a wonderful day, and we'll see you again tomorrow starting at 4. Thank you.
My name is Kirkland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. Businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.